To hold you back.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Antonio Senzatella.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
For San Diego, the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
The pitch. That's in there, and that's how this series begins. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
One, two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
And now, Jose Azocar.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. And strike two.
0-2.
Azocar started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch misses outside. And that's ball three. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
On a line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for three. Throw cut off to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now it's Juan Soto, fourth on the batting average leaderboard in the National League. Line drive, caught. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Jose Azocar.
Big time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
Fernando Tatis Jr. in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next one misses, and it's 2-0.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Clips the corner. It's 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Coors Field. And towing the slab in this one, Michael Wacha. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Charlie Blackmon, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. And strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. And it's fouled away. Wacha, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a two-seamer. Yoan. That one missed.
1-1.
The 1-2. And downstairs. And now it's filled up. Swing and a pop-up. Soto racing over to make the catch. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Dead last in team batting average, and we all talk about how batting average isn't as valued as it used to be, but clearly it's been a real struggle for him to score this year, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and I know you're more of an OBP and slugging guy, OPS plus, but in this situation, at some point, you have to have a higher batting average to go along with that on base or that slug to ultimately be able to score runs. And they just haven't been able to do that this season.
Nolan Jones now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. And the 0-2. Ball one there.
It's a good take.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals, stays alive. Blackman leads off first with one away. And there's a ball.
2-2.
High fly ball out into left center field. Soto tracks it down for the out.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Ryan
McMahon steps to the plate. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Slapped foul. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And down on strikes. And that is that. So the Rocks are held in check. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. It's against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Manny Machado now. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Our plate umpire Freddie Ferguson. Ground ball could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. That misses. 1-0. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 3-1. No score here in the second. The wind of the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Shoots a line drive single into right center, and that keeps the inning alive.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Fastball right back to the mound. That's out number 3. 1 left for Sandy. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Chris Bryant now. Waka back to work. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses. 1-2. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball right field. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting sixth, the second baseman,
Harold Castro stands in. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And that one is inside ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's high.
And that one in the air center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
batting seventh, the catcher,
Ryan Serven digs in now.
Serven.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a. Welcome back at the plate, Garrett Cooper. The line to kick the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Cooper handling the duties at first. 32 years old. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Into the outfield. Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now here is Ha-Sung Kim. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. The 0-1. That misses off the outside edge. Cooper gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Blackmon settles underneath it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. 1-for-1. He tripled in his first trip. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. On the ground, a second, might be two. Flips for one, and they bounce into two already. This one ends the third. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. As we go to the last of the third, here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. Good eye right there.
All these Rockies, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Cooper brings it in with a nice running grab.
Batting up, the center fielder,
That one fouled off. Hammered, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
number 19.
Blackmon, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a second-round pick back in 2008. Curveball drops in there. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Line drive. And it gets down for a base hit. Doyle coming home. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now here's Nolan Jones. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Jones measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting third in the lineup. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. And fouled off. Daza leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
As he was out front that time. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. This is back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Juan Soto now. The wind and the pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt. 2-2 now. Got him. And that's the first out. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Foul ball.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a bouncer. To first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. And first offering is fouled off. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed with and then played for the Boston Red Sox, his favorite player growing up was Derek Jeter, and that's why he wore number 2. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Padres go down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's going to be Ryan McMahon. And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Three-2 now.
Got a full count.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand hitter waits. And he walked him.
All 4. Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And here's the first baseman, Chris Bryant. 0 for 1 so far. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one missing low.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next pitch is outside.
3-0.
And a strike. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Puts it away for the out.
Now back, second baseman, Harold.
And the batter now, Harold Castro. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And that one is lifted in the air. Tatis drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 away now.
The batter,
Ryan Serven digging in for the Rockies. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that misses off the outside edge.
1-0.
And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
McMahon off of first with 2 away. And now 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 3-2. Tapped softly on the ground. Machado. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Manny Machado. Senzatella back to work. Towards first. And he grabs it in foul ground. Kicks and deals. That's in there. 0-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. On the ground, and that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now the DH, Matt Carpenter. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. In the air, left field. And there's one down. Luis Campusano, the next to hit. First offering, and it just misses.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And he deals. On the ground, right side. Nice stop. To second, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rockies 1 and the Padres nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar.
Ezequiel Tovar.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Now back, the center fielder.
Next to hit, Brenton Doyle. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately
He dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Blackman batting with one down, takes a strike.
0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
There goes the runner. Throw to second, he's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Liner, base hit. Doyle rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 2-0. Here's the tag, and he's out. Now the left fielder, Jonathan Daza, 1 for 2. There's a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now Nolan Jones.
0-1.
They say it went. Daza off of first with 2 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Steven Wilson preparing to come on if needed. Hill warming up as well. Bounce to the right side. Kim with the throw to first. And that is the inning. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We're through 5. It's the Rockies 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here in Denver, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Garrett Cooper. That's through there for a strike.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important getting back into this ballgame.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone here.
Now, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Well, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He's got it. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And takes
No,
low
that's
for
it. That's the
ball
ball.
one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Rich Hill.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
McMahon at the plate now as he chases after that one. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And that's too high.
2-1.
And it's even up.
2-2.
And down on strikes. And one away.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but could have been called a 3rd strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
That one ripped, but foul. And a pitch. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
The second baseman, Harold Castro.
Harold Castro getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hill, 43 years young, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2002. And there's the strike.
1-1.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
1-1 now. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They're up 2-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Jr.
Senzatella back to work. And ball one to the right fielder.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
He swings and fouls one off. Out to short. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And here is Xander Bogaerts.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
In for a strike. It's 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
0-2 now. Just misses with that one.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands. Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Righty delivers.
Ball, that's in.
Bounce to the left side. Over to Bryant. Third out. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Coors Field, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Brian Serven. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And there's the strike. Going to count 1-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. 2-2. In the air, left side. Soto gets under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Tovar, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Way high with that one. Now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Popped in the air, left field. Soto gets under it. And there's 2 away. Brenton Doyle now at the plate.
Brenton Doyle.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
1 strike.
And strike 2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And now the lefty. Next offering is outside.
Ball.
And down on strikes he goes. That is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. But they hold the 2-0 lead. We go to the 8th. Stepping in, Matt Carpenter.
The designated hitter, Matt Carpenter.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Tyler Kinley. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 40.
And here it comes. And that's down and away.
1-0.
That one's in there. Strike one. Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. One and two here. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So up next, Luis Campusano. Right side, hard hit. Fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And there's a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax.
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. And very nicely done for the out. Padres down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Tim Hill.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
For the Rockies, the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
And a pitch. Liner caught it second.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. There's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
On the ground to short, Bogarts. On the run, sends it over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nolan.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Nolan Jones. In there, and it's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
At the belt and fires. Swings through that one.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Rockies are down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Ha-Sung Kim. A new pitcher in the game, Justin Lawrence.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Lawrence, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
In plenty of time to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. That's to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. 1 down. Now the youngster Juan Soto. And that one wrapped foul. The 0-1.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Next pitch is downstairs. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
The tying run at the plate. And now it's 3-2.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Azokar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2. That one the other way, and he's got it. Ball game, and the Rockies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the big...
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out in the NL West, Antonio Senzatella got the win, number 7 thus far, as Colorado beat the Padres 2-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Arizona Diamondbacks got 11 hits overall as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-1. Nick Castellanos plated 4 runs with 3 hits on the day as the Phillies defeated the Dodgers 7-3. He is among the NL leaders in total base hits. The Cubs swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 11-5. Nick Anderson earned his first victory of the season, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 5-3. The Oakland Athletics totaled 11 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-5. The Mets launched 3 home runs as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-3. The Cincinnati Reds tallied 5 home runs overall as they beat the Cardinals on the road 10-6. Justin Turner picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 8-5. The Rays combined for a 4-hitter as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 4-2. Genesis Cabrera had his first victory of the year, leading the Blue Jays to a win over the Twins 6-4. The Baltimore Orioles pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they dethroned the Royals 8-0. Braxton Garrett grabbed win number 6 on the year, leading the Fish to a win over the White Sox 4-3. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. The Guardians hit 3 long balls as they got the home victory against the Astros 9-6. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-2. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Ryan McMahon. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him at a big.
So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, the big righty, Yuri Perez. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next to hit, takes outside. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Now here is Jose Azocar. That one's in there, 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. There's a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The pitch. This one in the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Kim into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. In the air, out towards left center, and that will fall. Now a long throw home, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And now it's Juan Soto. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. And he grounds one to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. In there for strike 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Looks like extra bases. 1 runs in, runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. That one misses. Ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Here's Machado. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Singy Manny Machado, what a player he's turned into. Multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Star appearances, and a guy who was the 3rd overall pick in the 2010 draft behind Bryce Harper and Jameson Taillon. 2 on, 1 out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, it's so great to see him put together such an awesome career when early on he had those issues with his knees, if you remember, and we were wondering if that was going to hurt him long term. Kind of a thin kid, but he started to grow into his body, and that man strength has come over the years.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. In there, and it's 0-1. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Soto at third. Tatis at second with 2 gone. That misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Padres 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in Denver, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. Singy's looking at a nice little milestone here.
Well, he's been sitting on 99 career wins. I think he's got it in him for 100 today. Excited to be in the chair and watch him work.
Foul ball there. The 0-2. That's inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Brenton Doyle, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Strike 2.
0-2.
Got him swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
3.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Top of the second, stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Perez back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher. Now fly ball to right center. Doyle gliding to his left. but it's the right fielder that gets there to make the catch. And there's one away. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Swings through that one. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Now at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Next offering is down low. The other way, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him. And he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Azokar at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. On the ground to the left. McMahon fires over to first. And that will end the inning. Padres leave 1, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz. The wind of the pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Soto going back on this one. Looking up, and that one's gone. That fires up the home crowd. Home run number 5 on the season, and they're chipping away. It's 2-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-1. Just missed. Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. 3-1 now. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7, 8 pitches that this guy had. And wow, you're just scratching your head if you're a hitter. What do you look for?
Grounder might be 2. The throw to second.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one drilled left field. Soto raging back towards the wall. And that ball is gone. So he leaves the yard to left. And we're level. It's 2-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Ezequiel Tovar will hit next. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Around second now. Going for 3. Cut off. Throw to third. He's in there.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Roman Quinn up here now. A bunt and it's popped up. Cooper makes a nice running catch. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And now here is Juan Soto. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
That one ripped right center field. Doyle going back some more, looking up, pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away, turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
Tatis in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Ground ball right side. And it goes just foul. Tatis waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that gives Manny Machado a chance to hit with 2 out.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Machado batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Bogarts off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Coors Field, now Charlie Blackmon. Blackmon goes 6 feet 3 inches, 36 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. First offering misses the mark.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Good eye right there. And a 4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-1. And ball 1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Now here's Nolan Jones. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fouled off. He was late. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's already homered in this one. And a base hit on a line. Around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. 3-2, they take the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now, Ryan McMahon. He reached on a walk his first time. Going 1.
0-1's the count.
And a big swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
That one
ball,
misses.
2
It's a
strikes.
ball and 2 strikes. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And first offering is fouled off. Jones on third. Diaz on at first with 2 down. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Oh, and this one gets away. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 7.
So 2 down. So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Bases loaded, 2 down. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Soto going after it. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 4th. So here's the Padres DH, Matt Carpenter. The right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's in for a strike. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2.
2-2 count.
Here's a high chopper. Whips it to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. They say you win.
1-1.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Just missed the inside corner, and that's ball 3. One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And there's a foul ball. Out towards right center field. Doyle. Long run into the gap. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there are 2 outs.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Seong Kim. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1. On the ground to third. Over to Bryant, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. To the bottom of inning number 4. Bottom 4, so in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar.
Ezequiel Tovar.
Darvish back to work. And takes low for ball 1.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their...
That's down. One hops off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Roman Quinn digs in now. First time up was a pop out. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Runner leads away at second. Bunting, and it's in the air. Makes the grab on the run. One down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Grounder, that's through for a base hit. Tovar headed for the plate. The throw in, but it's offline. He will score. And they lead by 2.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And the batter now, Brenton Doyle, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing, went around. 1-1. This one popped up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. That one down the line, and foul ball. Blackman, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball.
Next offering is downstairs.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. Key hit here by Blackman for Colorado. It's now back here in Denver. Down the number 2 hitter, Jose Azocar. There's the strike.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at-bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
No outs, runner at first. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Here's the 0-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And a foul ball. So 2 strikes on Tatis. Over to second for 1. On to first, double play.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. In for a strike, 0-1. When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Grabs it on the run. And that ends the inning. Padres draw closer on the long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball. And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Elias Diaz. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 1. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Soto going after it. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. One away. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. That misses. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Down the line towards the corner. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Next for Colorado, Chris Bryant. And that's in there for strike 1. On the ground to third. Machado throws to first in time. Bryant out on the play. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's Manny Machado to start it off. Righty reliever out of the pen, Tyler Kinley.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Tyler Kinley.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The 0-1. And that one is in for a strike. Got him. And there's 2 down. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle should have this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they go quietly there. So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Steven Wilson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And a pitch.
Number 36.
And a foul ball. And the 0-1. And that's outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tim Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Barlow, the right-hander, also getting loose. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. Two one now. Late swing, fouled off. And the pitch. In the air, foul off first, and he makes the catch. One up, one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The punch out there. Now 2 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Bunting for a hit. Kim. Not in time. He legs it out.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. There goes Quinn. Throw there. Safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The pitch. Going to count 1 and 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is the inning. So one left. New inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Garrett Cooper. Kinley back to work. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Here comes the 0-1. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
This to center field. Doyle has this one sized up. Makes the catch for the out. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, and at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Next one is off the plate. 1 and 2 to count.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there. Now on the bump, Scott Barlow. 32nd appearance. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And strike 2. 0-2 now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one down.
Right fielder, Nolan.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Nolan Jones. 1 for 3. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing doing for the Rockies, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Ready to begin the 8th. Juan Soto now. And he deals. Swing and a miss.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Juan Soto goes deep. His 7th home run of the season. And we're starting over. It's 4-4. Another look at one of the most impressive home runs you'll ever see as StatCast gives us the full picture.
Yeah, projected more than 480 feet on its way over the fence. And I don't think we could watch this replay enough, Boog. I mean, just incredible. That was a swing that we're not going to soon forget.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's a guy who does it all. In there for strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-2. And now 1-2.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. 2-2. Into center. Doyle moving under this one. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Bogarts in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Hammered on the line, base hit. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Everything came together for him. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Manny Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Tied at 4, and a good eye there. Right-handed reliever spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Caught him looking for the K. New pitcher on here, Robert Suarez. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And here is Ryan McMahon. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Next pitch misses way outside. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. On the ground right side. Down the line, and it's foul. The 2-2 on the way. And now the count filled up 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Popped up. Machado under it. And there's one down. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
And that one a little bit high. Action in the pen down there. Tim Hill, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Tied at 4. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one off the mark, and the count's full.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. He's already homered in this game. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And here it comes. Next offering misses down and away. 1 away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Swung on, belted. Azokar on the move, heading back some more. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And now it's going to be Ezequiel Tovar. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. The Rockies strand 1, still all square at 4 apiece. All set for the start of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Daniel Bard will take over here.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And a pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Padres. Good contact guy, good defender. In there, and it's 0-1. That one missed.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air on the infield. Bryant makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Kim at the plate now. That's ball 1. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. 2 outs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. In the dirt, Diaz on to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Nothing across here this half. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Tim Hill.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Popped up, and that's a foul ball. And a bunt towards third. Barehand grab on the money. Nice play.
He was out early today working on that very play.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Doyle now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
That one the other way. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That ends the frame. Welcome back. And now the center fielder, Jose Azocar. Bard back to work.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next one misses. Ball 2.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Soto stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Next offering misses. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
A little bit low. First and second here, no outs. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Got him! And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Tatis, the next to hit, takes ball one. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Xander Bogaerts into San Diego on deck circle. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to.
Got him looking. That's the third out. 2 left on to the bottom. We're in extras here, and now Nolan Jones. And a pitch. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th. Elias Diaz getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Bullpen action for the Padres. Josh Hader, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Garcia, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And the 1-0. They say it went.
1-1.
One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. One, 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. Swing and a miss. And it's a 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Here's the 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering way upstairs. Tapped in front of the plate. Over to Cooper. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left. Back here at the ballpark. 11th inning set to get underway. Manny Machado up to the plate. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Count 1-0.
That one to first. He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down. Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball one. Runners breaking for the plate. Bunt attempt misses. Now they tag him for the out, and wow, either someone missed the sign completely or he just tried to steal home. And now it's 1-2.
0-2.
Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound. Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Now 1-1. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Center field. Azokar settles under it. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7.
So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And it's strike 2. In the dirt, blocked. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Tovar in the box now, takes strike 1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Next offering way off the plate.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Got him! That's out number 3. Back here at Coors Field, new inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Justin Lawrence.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Diaz takes it in for the out. And there's one away. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Trent Grisham. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, Ha-Seong Kim. And there's the strike. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And now it's even up. Man on second, 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Padres go down 1-2-3. 1 left for San Diego. Bottom of the 12th inning now. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Roman Quinn. Garcia back to work. And he lays down a bunt. Cooper. And he's safe at first. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. That one backed up the middle and it gets through. The winning run crosses the plate and the Rockies win it in 12.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for the ball game.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the Rockies combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a walk-off win in extra innings over the Padres, 5-4. It was their 5th straight victory. The Tigers' starting pitcher, number 45, earned his 4th win out of the bullpen as the Tigers took care of the Diamondbacks 2-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 12-0. The Giants broke up their 7-game losing skid as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 6-2. The Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 5-0. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Oakland Athletics totaled 11 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 8-7. The Mets starting pitcher, number 34, got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Mets bested the Pirates 3-2. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. The Cardinals put up 16 hits on the day, as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 13-12. The Boston Red Sox put together 10 total hits, as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-5. Yandy Diaz plated 3 runs on the day, helping lead the Rays over the Rangers, 5-2. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. Nathaniel Lowe really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs, leading Minnesota to a win over Toronto, 9-5. He also extended his hitting streak to a modest 8 straight. Jordan Lyles was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Royals claimed the victory over the Orioles, 5-4. The Marlins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the White Sox on the south side 9-6. The Cleveland Guardians knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 9-4. Julio Rodriguez blasted 2 home runs and picked up 3 RBIs in the process as the Mariners pushed past the Angels 4-3. He is currently among the RBI leaders in the American League. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Shambi on play-by-play, Chris Singleton providing the color. So the Colorado Rockies have yet to lose a game in this series, and now they go for the sweep at home against their division rival.
So, Boog, I noticed a few fans carrying brooms around the stadium. Where do you think these people find these brooms? Do they bring them from the house? And are they dirty? Are they clean? What's the deal? I think some of them look brand new. But anyway, these guys have played great in this series, and they're looking to sweep their division rivals right out of the building.
First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the mound today, German Marquez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go? Now here is Ha-Seong Kim.
For San Diego, the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. Fans, summer's almost here. The temperatures are heating up. The kids are out of school. What better way to spend those summer nights than here at the ballpark with a 6 or 10 game mini plan? You'll save as much as 30% as compared to buying individual tickets alone. How's that for summer savings? Visit any stadium ticket window for mini plan information. Hey fans, a reminder to check out the Fast Pitch Pitching Cage located on the 100 level behind first base. Today, the fastest pitch throw is 91 miles an hour, set by Kyle Saul. And the slowest is 44 miles an hour, set by Wilkerson.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. First pitch just misses. And there's a strike. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's Juan Soto. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Oh, 2 now. Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
No outs, runners at first and second. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. In there for strike 1. That's in there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Tatis waits. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Manny Machado now. And Manny gets a piece. And the righty deals. Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a swing and a miss. And the Padres waste a chance.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the first. Here's Charlie Blackmon. A wind and a pitch. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab, 1 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Jonathan Daza.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency. That bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
The designated hitter, Nolan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Nolan Jones. And that one almost got him. And it's even up.
1-1.
Gets him to chase after that one.
2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
That's hard hit on the line. And that should be extra bases. Jones around third. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. They say you win.
1-1.
Lined into right. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now it's Matt Carpenter. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Gary Sanchez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground, could be 2. Flips to second, that's 1, and that's 2. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. In there, and it's 0-1. To third, McMahon. Jump throw. Out number 3. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, Harold Castro.
The first baseman, Harold Castro.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one is inside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Castro on at first, nobody out. Hit on the ground, might be 2. On to Bogarts. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. Ball 1, no strikes. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
2-2 count.
That's off the mark, and now 3-2. On the ground, right side, Kim slings to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Trent Grisham. Popped up. Puts it away for the out. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Bogaerts stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And he's already singled in this game. Rolled over to third. McMahon fires over to first. And that's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Back here in Denver, Roman Quinn up here now. Lugo back to work. Trying to bunt his way on. Kim. And he beats it out. It's a bunt single to start the inning.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. Blackman, a former All-Star. 36 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2008. And now the count is even.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Righty delivers. There goes Quinn. Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody out. And that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
And that one missing low.
1-1.
That's towards center. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there are 2 down. Nolan Jones now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Jones measures 6 feet 4 inches, 195 pounds. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning. The Rockies strand. Start of the 4th. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. In for a strike. It's 0-1. strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a base hit into right. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Just got him, and he was burning up the baseline.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
And now it's Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. That's strike one. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Oh, he dropped it.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Elias Diaz. The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
These guys have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Next pitch inside, 1-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Check swing, and he held up. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 1 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
McMahon now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Next offering in the dirt. And now it's even 1-1. And another ball. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Can't field it cleanly. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
The first baseman, Darryl Castro.
2 outs, base is empty. Harold Castro stands in. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And that's in there for strike 1. And strike 2.
0-2.
Swings and misses. Inning over. 1-2-3. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the DH for the Padres, Matt Carpenter. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
The flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Oh, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Sanchez in the box now. No balls and a strike. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count, and at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Here comes a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls, so a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. And 1-2. Cooper leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm action on the change.
Back here at Coors Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next one is off the plate. And 1-1. Way outside, straight to the backstop. Rodgers into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
On a line out towards center. Grisham right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Roman Quinn.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Roman Quinn. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. That one's in there, 0-1. One out and a runner at second. And strike two.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. Zips it across. They handle the bunt and get the out.
Well, I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down. And everyone who's playing back, you assume that's going to be a pretty easy knock. But he just couldn't put it down in the right spot to allow him to beat that out. Maybe the right idea, but he just couldn't pull it off.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Clips the corner, 0-1. At the belt and fires. Base hit and a run comes in. Wide throw and it gets away.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Two outs, runner at first. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Kicks and deals. Soto really on his horse for it. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And he deals. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Top six. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. Kim, in his third season, 27 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Marquez back to work. Ball one on a pitch inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. Got him swinging.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. That one pushed foul.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see A lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Now the youngster Juan Soto just misses. Might be two. Flips it. That's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Daza makes the catch, and that'll do it. Padres leave one, and they're down 2-0. So they bring on the veteran, Rich Hill.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Jones up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Steven Wilson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Down and in, moved his feet. Got him. Now 2 out.
The third baseman, number 20.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
Hill, 43 years young, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2002. That's in for a strike.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
To the right side. And that is that. Rockies are down quietly, but they hold the 2-0 lead. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's Manny Machado to start it off.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
The pitch. Slider clips the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases, and that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, digging for 2, and he's there with a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. You connect and it jumps off your bat like that. You're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. German Marquez is done in this one, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So they turn things over to the righty, Phillips Valdez.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Carpenter in the box, lays off for ball one. Machado leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Got him looking for the strikeout. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Sanchez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first, 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Cooper in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Right side. Rogers throws to first. That ends the frame. 1 left for. And welcome back. Digging in, Harold Castro.
The first baseman.
And a pitch.
Castro.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And now 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So up next, Alan Trejo. Out to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly, gathers, and throws to first. And they get the out.
Now back. The center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Roman Quinn. 1 for 2. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Pulls it in on the run. And the inning is over. So we go to the 8th. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. right-handed reliever rolled slowly to first. He steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Second base.
And that one fouled off. On the ground to first. Castro steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Bogaerts in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Scott Barlow.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And the pitch. Blackman, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And here it comes. Foul ball. Next offering is in the dirt.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And the righty deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Swings through that one. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. And the right-hander deals.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
That one way outside. The count now 2-2. Blackman aboard here at first with nobody out. And a weak ground ball to the left side. To second, there's one. On to Cooper, and it's a double play.
That was a tough double play to turn right there. So nicely done by the defense. And with it hit so softly, I wasn't sure they'd have time to get both outs. And sometimes rushing a play like that can lead to big problems. But they executed every step perfectly.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off.
That's a
And
ball.
takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Back here in Denver, we go to the 9th, and now it's Juan Soto. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Justin Lawrence.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And a pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1. pitch. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Fernando Tatis Jr. Lawrence, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Slider misses outside.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it. Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
The 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
That one missed.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
In there, he's safe. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Carpenter in the box now, takes strike 1. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Swing and a tapper. Lawrence to second, and that's a double play to end it.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Rockies, 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Padres, no runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 32 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies earned the 3-game series sweep as they bested the visiting Padres 2-0. The win was their 6th in a row. Entering the day's action, the Rockies sit in second place in the National League West division, and the Padres are at the bottom of the division. The Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-3. As of right now, the Tigers are in second place in the AL Central, and the Diamondbacks are in third place in the NL West. The Phillies totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-5. In the standings, the Phillies are in fourth place in the NL East, while the Dodgers are in first place in the NL West. Austin Slater drove in 4, helping lead the Giants to a win over the Cubbies 4-3. At the start of the day, the Giants sit in fourth place in the National League West, and the Cubs sit in third place in the National League Central Division. The Braves completed a 3-game series sweep as they bested the visiting Nats 3-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Entering the day's action, the Braves sit in first place in the National League East Division, while the Nationals are at the bottom of the division. The Brewers launched 3 home runs as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 7-6. As of today, the Brewers are atop the NL Central, while the Athletics are in last place in the AL West. The Pittsburgh Pirates picked up 14 hits in total as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-6. As of right now, the Pirates are in third place in the NL Central, and the Mets are in third place in the NL East. The Reds grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Cardinals on the road 9-5. At the start of the day, the Cardinals sit in second place in the National League Central, while the Reds are at the bottom of the division. The Red Sox brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-3. Entering the day's action, the Yankees are in last place in the AL East, and the Red Sox are 4th in the division. The Rangers combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 3-0. In the standings, the Rays are in second place in the AL East, while the Rangers are in third place in the AL West. The Twins smacked 15 team hits as they blew out the Jays 6-0. As of today, the Blue Jays sit in third place in the American League East Division, while the Twins are leading the American League Central. The Baltimore Orioles hit 3 long balls as they dethroned the Royals 8-1. Heading into the day, the Orioles are atop the American League East Division, and the Royals are in fourth place in the AL Central. The Miami Marlins swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the White Sox on the south side 11-8. As of right now, the White Sox are in last place in the AL Central, while the Marlins are in second place in the NL East. The Guardians sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-4. Entering the day's action, the Guardians are in third place in the AL Central, and the Astros are atop the American League West. The Angels allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Mariners 2-1. As of today, the Angels
from the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And our pitcher tonight, Tanner Houck. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon. Inside corner for a strike. And we are underway. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering is down low. Right-hander kicks, deals. Comebacker to the mound. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Charlie Blackmon.
And Boog, he's a guy who loves coming up with the chance to drive in his teammates. It's like he finds another level of focus. Batting over 300 with runners in scoring position this season. And you know what? Because of that, I wonder if the guys in front of him will see some better pitches to hit, because you don't want to put any free base runners on with him looming in the on-deck circle.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Righty delivers. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Duvall settles underneath it. He's got it. 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Nolan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. And he chases that one below the zone.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. In the dirt. Alfaro gathers, throws, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Pablo Reyes stands in. And the pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Check swing. He held up. And a count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. In the dirt, 3 balls and a strike. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Here comes a 3-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Doyle trots over to his left, makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. One up, one down. Check out the Red Sox lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls.
Oh, and a great stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
So 2 down now, and here is Masataka Yoshida. Out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Top of the second. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
Houck back to work. Ball one there. The 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to Casas. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That is it. The first baseman, number 23.
Here's Chris Bryant. Now, sat out last night's game, but back in there today. First pitch swinging.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited, and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
The 2-1.
Ball inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Out to short, Chang. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Second inning here, no score. Check swing, no appeal.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Kicks and deals.
Ball 2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Now all even up. Bounced up the middle. Chang whips it to first, and that is the third out. Back here in Boston, we head to the bottom of the second. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Rafael Devers. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth.
Fans, summer's almost here. The temperatures are heating up. The kids are out of school. What better way to spend those summer nights than here at the ballpark with a 6 or 10 game mini plan? You'll save as much as 30% as compared to buying individual tickets alone. How's that for summer savings? Visit any stadium ticket window for mini plan information. Hey fans, want to be able to take MLB.com with you wherever you go? Then listen to the best of Major League Baseball when and how you want it through MLB.com podcast. Whether it's fantasy information, minor league information, or the latest news and views from around baseball, MLB.com podcast will keep you informed. Visit MLB.com/podcast and subscribe today. Hey fans, a reminder to check out the Fast Pitch pitching cage located on the 100 level behind first base. To date, the fastest pitch throw is 91 miles an hour, set by Kyle Saul, and the slowest is 44 miles an hour, set by Joe Wilkerson. A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friends, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you. A reminder that all games this season will be broadcast in Spanish on AM 1440 by the announcing team of Jason Villa and Luis Martinez.
And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In the dirt, Servin collects, fires to first, got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Tristan Casas stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pitch is in there, and it's a ball and a strike. Now this is in the air down the line. Jones drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away. Adam Duvall at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Next pitch downstairs. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Out to center. Doyle makes his way towards it. Got it. Nice grab. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for Boston. Back here at Fenway, on to the third inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Brian Servin. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swings through that one out in front that time. Servin, 27 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And that one is lifted in the air. Reyes makes the catch, and there's one gone. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Out to short. On to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. So digging in, Brenton Doyle. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a pop-up. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Here's Charlie Blackmon, and that one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. And it's 1-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Arroyo, jump throw, and that'll do it. The Rockies strand one, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Boston, at a batter now, Justin Turner.
The designated hitter.
Turner, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games.
Fans, the RBI program is a program sponsored by Major League Baseball that provides baseball and softball playing opportunities to youth in underserved communities. RBI currently serves nearly 120,000 boys and girls in more than 200 cities worldwide. For more information on the RBI program or to find the RBI league nearest you, please visit MLB.com/RBI. Hey fans, for the latest Major League hats, jerseys, outerwear, memorabilia, and much more, don't forget to visit our team shop here at the stadium or online at MLBshop.com.
The wind and the pitch. Soft contact in the air. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting in, the shortstop, Yu Chang.
Yu Chang will hit next. Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Stays alive. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1-2 now. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. On the ground. And that's just foul. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Got him. 2 away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
They say it went. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Red Sox. Back here at Fenway, on to the 4th. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
Just missed. That's inside. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Tap back to the mound. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, right fielder, Nolan.
Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. And now it's even up. Bounce to third. Devers slings it across. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Grounded out his first time. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Still no score. And we're back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the 4th, and now the right fielder, Pablo Reyes. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Fans, in support of the ongoing commitment to income.
Flexen back to work. That's down and in. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. To the left side, but it is well foul. The wind of the pitch. That one to first. Bryant throw to first in time. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The second baseman.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Grounded out his first time up. In there for strike 1. The Red Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Line drive, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
That's a little bit low. Ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. To get in the scoring